Good evening, Yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. I am back. How is everybody Or how is everybody working? It's not even a minute in, and I can't even speak. Hey there, Gary. Hey, Clay Miko. Yeah, thank you for the congratulations. Yes, I announced it last night. I don't know if you were in here when I announced it, but yes, I am part of the Moco Loco. I can never remember what side it's on. I am a Moco Loco now, so woohoo. If you're not familiar with Moco Locos, if you scroll down, and I updated, this is what I was going to announce. If you scroll down into the about section here on my Discord, there's a lot of things I've added. Just a real basic synopsis and different things. If you click the Moco Loco logo, not here, but down below, it will link you to their stream. They are a brother sister team. They have created a community over the past couple years of a bunch, and they call them beans. So we're a good bean, or I am a good bean. Bunch of us that create different things here on Twitch, and it's a collaborative thing. So it's collaboration over community over competition. That's what it's called. So check them out. There's a whole bunch of other members that are part of the Moco Locos. A lot of ones that you might be familiar with, like Traveling Tatter and Pickstitch and Kim for the Day and Vintage Sogal and who else? And Black Sheep Meat. There's a whole bunch I haven't even met yet that I'm not familiar with. I don't know how many. I think they've got over 100 different members on the Moco Loco team. So definitely check them out. And I'm thankful that they accepted my application, so I am very happy to be part of their team. That's nice to know, Gary. I hope you feel better. You didn't mean that to type that with your fat thumb. Okay, that wasn't really a typo because it was spelled perfectly, but just follow them. But it kicked me out of your stream to do it. Oh, okay. I think what you have to do is you might have to. Well, you're on mobile. I don't know how it works on mobile, but they're chaotic. They stream during the day East Coast time. Thing around like noon to 6. So they're getting ready to end. There's chaos, so be warned. But they're a good team over there. It's a brother and sister, Derek and Devin. Thank you for the lurk, MS Creates. If you're not following MS Creates, I'm going to teach Clay Miko how to do a shout out one day. Not today, but that's not it. Follow MS Creates. She has just become affiliate, and she does digital art. So check out her channel. You can't on mobile? Wait, what? Squirrels are allowed? Okay. Gary's in a mood today because I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I'm like out of it, but anyway. Yeah, no headache. Oh, I could tell. So, like I said, if you scroll down to the very bottom, you can do this when I'm not streaming. I filled out the about section. Nothing real in depth, but kind of made it look a little more. What's the word? Professional or filled out. It looks a lot better. It's a work in progress. You can't multitap on screen. Oh, yeah. And being squirrely is allowed. Yes, being squirrely is allowed. The other thing that I did right immediately when I got off stream, because last night when I was ending, I was promoting the merch store, and I noticed that not all, but a bunch of the graphics on the thumbnails of the items were all messed up. So I went and fixed all of those. So I got that all figured out. So hopefully they're going to be, be all right. If anybody happens to go over to the merch store and sees any thumbnails look like the design is placed a little weird, and this is a shirt from the merch store, please let me know so I can go and adjust things. You're gonna have to frog your tree skirt. You did something wrong. Can't figure out where. Oh no. Okay, speaking of tree skirt, I don't know if you were in here last night. And hi, Lumberjacks lady. I want to say hi to you before I go into this little tangent. If anybody was in my stream last night watching me struggle on the cranberry pineapple tree skirt, I had to frog that one row twice because I thought the pattern was written wrong. No, the pattern's fine. If you're doing that pattern, row 21 is written perfectly fine. I wasn't comprehending the pattern. So it wasn't until afterwards I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So it was my fault. It wasn't the pattern. You did something, okay. Yeah. Hopefully you could frog back. Hopefully you could frog back to where you might have messed up. Oh, it was the cranberry pineapple tree skirt, the same tree skirt that you're working on. I'm doing the large version. I got to row 21, and that's where you start the pineapple, the base of the pineapple part of it, and getting it all set up. And I thought I was reading it wrong. I wasn't following it specifically how you how it should be. Serious question: should I roll your yarn into a ball first so I can just, or leave it, or just as it is before you can leave it just as is. Actually, speaking of the tree skirt, even though it's a different brand, you could pull right from the center. Now, when you go to use it, the yarn will have a end here on the outside of the skein and one coming from the inside. You could work from either one, whatever works for you. I prefer working from the inside so the ball doesn't roll all around as much. But you can, if it's easier to find, and some brands, and Red Heart might be one of those, might be difficult to find where it starts. You might have to reach in and pull out a whole bunch of yarn. That's called yarn barf, to find your actual end. If you don't want to do that, you can take the paper label off and work from the outside. It's just going to roll around a lot. So you don't have to roll it into a ball. You don't have to do anything else to it. You can work right from a skein. The only thing you can't work from is a hank, which acrylic. Thank you for the follow, Derwin Crochet. I'm assuming by that name you also crochet. So yeah, Gary, you're not going to be using a hank because acrylic yarn doesn't really come in hanks. That's more higher end. No, well, we shouldn't say higher end. That's usually in small batch yarns, like a wool or an alpaca or any of that type of thing. So yeah, you don't have to work from a ball with the skein that you got. Lumberjacks lady had to completely start over your poncho despite my best efforts. Gauge wasn't right. Oh no. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Hopefully you can get that the gauge right. That is something that all of us crocheters and knitters deal with. It's a bane of our existence is getting that gauge just right, if gauge matters. Clay Miko ordered a hoodie, a tote, and a case. Wow. Thank you, Clay Miko. And yes, sad green, that frogging had to be done. Wow, okay. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Damon spell chat. What pattern might be your problem? Side green. I'll get to the Raiders in 1 second. Have to tab on mute. Love your background. Okay, thank you, Derwent, even though they can't hear me. Hey there, Fairy Dust. All right, welcome in, Raiders. What were you doing, Raiders? What were you working on? Yeah, I just started. I've only been live for about less than 20 minutes. If you don't know me, I am the Crafty Cub. Here on Twitch, I mostly crochet. In the new year, we'll be doing other fiber arts. You were diamond painting. Yay for diamond painting. And thank you, Fire Dust, for giving Grimmy a shout out. Mostly crochet. I teach. I show different techniques and stitches. Like tonight, we haven't even got to it yet. We're doing a turkey coaster / HotPad. Also on the channel, we do other things on Thursdays. Not this Thursday, not the following Thursday, but we have a special host that takes over. Her name is Granny Karen Cakes Marino. She is an elderly lady, and she teaches us. I wasn't even prepared. I should be prepared. She teaches us vintage crochet patterns. This is from the 30s or the 40s. She did this like a few months ago, and she teaches that type of thing. What else? On the weekends we do blankets. Saturdays we do blankets for Project Linus, which is a nonprofit. If anybody's interested in Project Linus ! Charity, we'll get you the link. It's a nonprofit in the US and Canada. They accept handmade blankets for children up to the age of 18 that are in need. And on Sundays, we do a temperature blanket project that I started at the beginning of this year. And Mondays this month, we are working on a Christmas tree skirt that I thought I messed up, but I didn't. Lumberjacks Lady said, halfway through, hope you can figure out what happened. Yeah, hopefully you don't have to start over from scratch. Grimmy says, congrats on the Moco Loco. You just got accepted. Yes. I just became a Moco Loco, which I'm learning where to. Friday I applied, and late Sunday night they accepted me. So I am so excited to be part of the Moco Loco team. A lot of great people over there in that team. So thank you. Grimmy, if you have any pictures you want to share, links are open. You can post a link in the chat, or you can post it in my Discord that I have. If you're not part of my Discord and want to join, you can do that. We do have a section over there called Whips and Foes. Feel free to do that. If you don't have a photo at the moment, that's fine too. And also, if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. There are many times that I raid and then I have to go eat because this Crafty Cub gets hungry. So, again, thank you for raiding. I greatly appreciate it. What else was I going to say? I said a lot. So I updated my About section here. I fixed the the merch store. I think that's it. So I think we're going to get into this tonight. We are going to do this. They call it a feathered turkey coaster, but to me it's a HotPad because I'm using worsted weight yarn and a 5.5mm hook. And this is what it looks like. It is from a blog called Craftpassion. If anybody wants this pattern, ! Turkey, I think that is the link. Yes, ! Turkey will get you the written link for it. So if you want to follow along, and there is no set colors. You can use whatever colors you want, wherever you want with this. So the one I'm going to do tonight, it's going to look a different color ordered, maybe different colors. I might add some red or whatever. So tonight we are going to Gobble Till We Wobble. I know that's annoying, and that's why I did it. Yes, I found a turkey sound effect. Alrighty then. So, as always, anytime that I'm streaming, if anybody has any questions about crochet and are stuck on something or is interested in something, feel free to say, hey, Crafty Cub, I need some help. How do you do this? How do you do that? Let me know. I will stop what I'm doing, pick up a ball of yarn and a hook, and try to demonstrate. So hypothetically, one can have a purple turkey. Yes, you can have whatever color turkey you want. Nightbot is reminding me, thank you, Nightbot, that there is a hair in my mouth, but there is a poll in the Discord. Granny Karen Cakes Marina wants to know which of the crocheted treetop angels you would like to see her make in December. And I'm going to show them real quick here on screen. You could choose from angel number 1, angel number 2, number 3, and number 4. So if you go over there in the poll section on the Discord, put in your vote. The poll will close on the 7th of December. And then on the 14th, she will make the winner. Thank you, Crafting with Care. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? How did you design the Nightbot to let you know when there's hair in your mouth? I don't know. Lately, I mean, not this week, but previous weeks, I would get ready to say something, and Nightbot would pop in and say exactly what I wanted to say. So I guess it's a gradual thing. It's like a working like relationship type thing that you kind of have to like get to know them, and then they kind of like read your mind. So yeah, they always let me know when there's hair in my mouth. You're well. I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty good. We're gonna do this cute little turkey. Here in the United States, the 4th Thursday in November is Thanksgiving, and that means Turkey Day. We eat, well, traditionally, we eat turkey, amongst a whole bunch of other things. But if you're not in the United States and you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, you can still make a cute turkey. I mean, I don't know if they have other types of birds that are... I know turkeys, I think, are North American, but they might have other birds that are similar. If not, then it's kind of cute. So we're gonna start in it. Nightbot is AI. Yes. Somehow Nightbot has implanted a probe or a microchip in my brain and is monitoring me at all times. Okay, that sounded a little scary and dystopian. Yes, I used a big word, dystopian. Okay, so tonight, it's going to be interactive tonight. I have been gonged. Oh, yeah, no, Nightbot doesn't gong me. You gong me. So, it's going to be interactive tonight. You are going... It's kind of like a choose your own adventure. Did you ever read those books when you were a kid? I remember we read those a lot. So you're going to be the destiny of our story tonight. I don't know. I'm just coming up with words. For I don't know. I don't know if I have any for screen. I'll see if I do. Okay, I do have some green, some really dark green. Would that work? That's almost for screen. Might be a little too dark. Okay. You want to have the center of the turkey to be green. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. So we're going to start with our first color, and then when it's time to change colors, I will ask other people what color we want. I know it's going to be a little difficult to see because it's no sad green. Sad green gets... No. Sag green is not in the running. If I'm the Destiny of the future, it's looking bleak. Yeah, you and me both. Okay, so even though it's going to be a little difficult to see, the first 2 rounds are going to be in this color, and it's just a circle. So it's more of a listening thing, maybe, with these 2 rounds. Alrighty. So if anybody's crocheting along with me, let me know so I can go slow enough. Thank you for the hydrate. Can I start off slow? Yes, I can. Oh, and Nightbot just reminded me that in the merch store, I am running the sale from now until the 30th of December. Use promo code HOLIDAY at checkout to get 30% off. So, get that out of the way. I'm going to zoom in enough, and I will go slow. So, there's 2 ways of doing this. You can do the chain to make a ring with the chain, and I'm going to demonstrate that first, and then I will demonstrate the magic circle. So, and if you can't see this, I can always switch to another color, but I know Gary wants a green. All you have to do is ask, Couple teach you how to do a slip knot. Yes, yes. So, this is just a slip knot. This goes for all basic crochet. You're going to put your hook to the side. No hook needed for this part. There are different ways of doing this, but this is the way I teach. And the dark green might be a problem, but that's fine. I'm going to put this here so we can see. The way I do it is I tell people to form a pretzel. So, we've got our tail here, and off camera is the rest of my yarn. Let me get this light on so we can see. I know it's a little bit of a glare. Trying to get this here for us. So that is our tail. So we're going to take our tail and we're going to cross it over itself, just like that. And then we're going to take the tail and bring it behind the loop, and it forms a pretzel shape. However, you can make a slip knot. If you know how to make a slip knot, you're good. So again, to show you, my tail here, I'm going to bring the tail over the strand and take that same strand and bring it under that loop, and just going to rearrange till it forms a pretzel shape. Once you form the pretzel shape, you're going to take your hook, you're going to go into the upper right hand. Now, this is if you're right hand. If you're left handed, you obviously do it on the other side. You're going to put it into the same loop, the loop here, that's on the same side as your tail. You're going to go into this loop and under that strand and up through the large center part. And when you do this, you're going to pull both the tail and your working yarn at the same time, and that's how you form a slip knot. And then once you form the slip knot, if you pull your tail, that will tighten it. If you pull your working yarn, it will loosen it. Once you get a little better at it, you can quickly do this here. Actually, normally I do the magic circle. That's what I was getting ready to do. But you can always form it in your hand, and it's pretty much what I just did right there. You're going to go under in one loop of the pretzel and then up to the center part, and then pull both the tail and the working yarn at the same time, and that is a slip knot. And I know this is probably causing a glare. I need a brighter light at some point. It's also probably the dark matte. All right, so to do this, I'm going to demonstrate the first round, the way they do it in the pattern. But then when I actually do it, I'm going to do the magic ring. So this is not the magic ring. Hey there, Mama Rita, how are you doing? So we have a slip knot on the hook. We're going to chain up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. let me redo that if anybody is new to a chain. Again, this might not be the best yarn to show. I'm doing good. We're doing our little, our turkey. So, we're going to hold your yarn however you tension it. There's different ways. I usually hold that knot with my thumb and my middle finger. And we've got our strand here, and it forms like a triangle. Your finger, your thumb, and the yarn form a triangle. And you go into the triangle and under the yarn. Take the hook. So the hook is more horizontal. The hook is pointing to the left. It's not pointing up. It's not pointing down. I mean, you could, but it's basically you're going to grab that yarn with the hook, and you're going to bring that loop through the loop that's on the hook. That is a chain. So you're going to do 4 of those. 2, 3, and 4. And that's, you're going to get that as you get better. You're going to have even, consistent chains with time. That's not something anybody can teach. Alrighty, now I'm going to go into our very first chain that we made. So we have 4 chains. We're going to go to the very first one. It's the one furthest away from the hook. Go into the chain, bring up a strand, bring it through, and then we're going to bring that loop that we brought through the loop that's on the hook. And that was a slip stitch to join. And we now have a ring. I don't know how well you're going to see it. So we've got a little loop. So that's how you can start. That's how a lot of people learn how to do things in the round. And then you're going to do all your stitches into the center of the ring to form your circle, your square, whatever. So that is how you would start a chain ring. We're not doing a chain ring tonight. Tonight we're doing the magic circle or the magic ring. So let's start all over from the very beginning. The purpose of the magic ring, again, is to have no hole in the center of your piece. If you do what I just did there with the chain, sometimes there will be a hole. You can see it. There are ways to make it smaller with that, but with a magic circle, you're going to make a drawstring, and you can pull it really tight, and it will cinch it up. You did a chain? Yay! Yay for doing magic chain. Not magic chains, for chains. What size hook are you using, Gary? Yes. I didn't even do this. This is for Gary. So congratulations. You're using a 5mm. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you have trouble seeing the stitches, oh, it's a 7. Okay, that's even better. I was going to say, with a 5mm hook with a yarn, it's fine. But starting out, if you have trouble seeing your stitches, you might want to go up a couple sizes, and a 7 would be great. That's what I would recommend. Anywhere from like a 6 to a 7 for a worsted weight yarn when you're first learning. Alrighty, so if you want me to continue with the chain, I can. Or if you want me to continue with the magic ring. And you don't have to do the magic ring if you're just starting out. I would not. I don't want to overwhelm you with the magic ring. And you're not going to know all these other stitches yet. So that might be something that you might want to hold off on. I would recommend, this is just my recommendation, if you just got your chain, practice chains, and you get however many feet, and then rip it out, and start over, and just do chains. You won't do the magic ring? Yes, yeah. I would just practice chains, just do, until you get used to it, and you can't, yes. I wasn't thinking, sorry. that, yeah, you can't hold the yarn right. That's going to take some time. However, works for you. This is how I hold it. Everybody's different. It's however you can get the tension. It's going to take practice. I put it over my pinky, under the next two fingers, and over my index finger. But other people hold it different ways. So find out whatever works for you to get the tension. You don't want it to be too loose or too tight. You want it to pull through at an even consistency. So if it's too loose, it's just gonna, it's not, the stitches aren't gonna form. Alrighty. So I'm gonna do the magic ring. If anybody wants me to show how to do the magic ring, let me know. If you want me to go real slow, I can do that. I need another drinky drink. Alrighty. So I'm going to wrap. Don't think there are any two people that hold the yarn the same way. What is comfortable for you and what works for you? Yes, whatever works for you. There are even people, and Grammy gave me some of these. I haven't used them yet. There are rings that you can get to put on your finger to help guide and tension your yarn going through. I haven't tried these. Sometimes they help people, sometimes they don't. Alrighty, so for the magic ring, we're going to do the magic ring. I'm going to do a chain to lock my magic ring. And into the magic ring, we're going to do 15 double crochets. While I'm working on this, what is everyone else working on? So we're doing 15 double crochets into our ring. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Hey there, Irina? Is that how you pronounce your name? Winter hat, your first hat. Yay for a hat. Are you crocheting or knitting? And welcome in. Working on Christmas gifts. Got 2 left to make. Wait, let's go. You're getting it all done. It's only halfway through November. You can do this. So I've got my 15 double crochets into my magic ring. And then we're going to slip stitch into our very first stitch. Slip stitch to join. And that is our 15 stitches. I know it's kind of dark. Crochet going off a pattern. Did not figure out my gauge first. So let's see who said it. Yeah, hey, that's fine. When you first start out with your first hat, just get the process of it, and then you can figure out gauge later on. So there is our first round. We have 15 stitches. I'm not going to tighten up the ring until I get further along. So round number 2 is going to be a increase round. So we're going to chain up 3. That's what they're telling me to do. You can chain up 2, you can chain up 3. Doesn't really matter. That is going to count as, actually, no. They are telling us to do that, but I am not going to do that because I don't like that. So I'm going to kind of modify it a bit. I'm going to chain 1. And then in each stitch, I'm going to do 2 double crochets into each stitch. So the first round had 15, the next round will have 30. We're just doubling it. So the next round will get, the next stitch will get 2. So you're putting 2 stitches into each stitch. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a stitch marker in my very first stitch, just to let me know that's where I'm going to end up at the end. And when I get close there, I'll double check to make certain I have 30, because count is important when you do rounds. Why is it that you aren't closing the ring yet? Yes, usually for me, you can close the ring at any time. I usually wait till I have a couple more rounds, at least 2, maybe 3, so I have something else to hold on to, so it's easier for me to hold on to. So it's easier for me to close it. So each stitch is getting 2 doubles. Love the idea? Yeah. Because sometimes, well, these are double crochets. A double crochet would be okay, but if you're doing singles for your first round into a magic ring, that could be a pain to hold on to. It might be a little uncomfortable. So I like to have something else to hold on to. And it's not going anywhere, so it's not gonna, and my tail, my starting tail is long enough that it's not gonna work its way out. So that's just what I do. Sometimes I wait till the whole square or circle or whatever I'm making is done, and then I close it up. Because it's not going to affect the rest of it. It's where you put the stitches are going to determine the shape and the size of the rest of the square or circle or whatever it is. It's just, the magic ring's just going to cinch everything into the center nicely. Don't get discouraged if it takes a long time to make 10 to 20 chains. Yes. The first time I picked up a hook and yarn, it would take me 30 minutes just to make 10, because my yarn would slip off the hook. I would have difficulty pulling it through. It's normal to have difficulties as you build the muscle memory and get comfortable with the equipment. What Fairy Dust just said, yes. And thank you, Fairy Dust, for that. Take your time. Take your time. Learning, it's more about learning the technique than honing your skills. All right, so we should have 30. I'm going to double check and count my stitches to make certain I have 30. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. 4, 9, 30. Gonna have a zombie turkey? Okay, I have 30 stitches. I'm going to remove my stitch marker. That's just something, gives me something to aim for when I go in, and also knows where I'm going. It will let me know where I'm going to put the slip stitch. So in that same stitch that I removed the stitch marker from, I'm going to do a slip stitch to join. Actually, strike that. Not to quote Willy Wonka, but I'm going to strike that. So I'm going to do my very last stitch here for the round. I'm going to yarn over, go through 2, and then there are going to be 2 strands that are left, the 2 loops. And now we're going to join our next color. I'm going to do it here just so it's a little bit of a cleaner join. There's no right or wrong way. There's different places to join your new color. So this is where the choose your own adventure comes into play again. And we've got a gold, golden yellow, an orange, a brown. I don't think we're going to have enough red. I think red might have to go a little long. The color looks so sexy. Okay. So you guys get to choose blue. This is actually like a green. I know it might be showing up blue. Did you want this blue or you want another blue? I mean, if you want to make this a psychedelic looking turkey, we can get another blue. It doesn't have to be this. This one here. Gary and the turkey give me knocking boots. Okay, I don't need to know about that. La 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 la. Okay, we're going to use, whoops, I just lost, there it is. I lost the yarn. All right, yes, it might look blue on camera. It's more of like a sagey green. Get the Viagra. Oh my God. I can't. Okay, so I didn't finish off the stitch. I only did the half of the double crochet, my very last one. I still have 2 loops on the hook. Let's zoom in a little bit more here. And now I'm going to join my new color, and I'm going to use the new color to finish off that stitch. Leave your tail long, or somewhat long. And now we're going to slip stitch into the first stitch of that round to join, and then we can cinch everything up. Sometimes that makes a little bit of a nicer, cleaner finish for the round. Now is the time that I can clip the green tail. Leave enough so you can weave in. Put the dark green away. The rate we're going, if we're going to do it all green, he might be a Christmas turkey. Which, you can have turkey on Christmas, so. Alright, for round number 3, we're going to... They say to chain up 3, and that will count as a double crochet. I'm not doing that. I'm chaining 1, and now the very first stitch, that same stitch that we worked into, so that very stitch that we did our slip stitch, we're going to do a double crochet into that stitch. So yarn over, go in, do your double crochet, and then the next stitch we're going to get 2 doubles. All right, for those that are doing circles, that are new to circles, this is my little hint and trick. Round 1, you got just stitches all by themselves, okay? Round 2, each stitch of your first round will get 2 stitches. So you're doubling. So you're going to double the, hey there, knitter girl. Welcome in, and welcome for getting first. Surprised nobody else got first. So like I said, round 1, they're just stitches by themselves going into the magic ring, or whatever ring you have, whatever your starting ring is. Round number 2, you're going to put 2 stitches into each stitch of round number 1. So you're doubling up the number of stitches from round 1. So in my case, the round 1 is 15. The next round will have 30. So each round are going to be a multiple of your first round. My case is 15. So the first round has 15. The next is going to have 30. This third round, we're going to have 45. Yes, we're designing a special colored turkey. Who knows what this is going to look like? It's fine. We might have a bizarre psychedelic punk turkey. If it's punk, we might add some safety pins somewhere. Who knows? So for round 3, to get your we're going from 30 stitches to 45. To add those 15 extra stitches evenly around, we have to do a repeat, our little segment of a repeat here. So the way I look at it is round 1, each stitch goes into the what do you call it? You're going to have all the stitches by themselves going into the ring. Round 2, you have 2 stitches into each stitch, so each repeat is 2 stitches. So 2 in the first stitch, 2 in the next, 2 in the next, 2 in the next. So round 3, the repeat is 3 stitches, 1 by itself, so 1 into 1 stitch, and then 2 in the next. So you'll have 3 stitches in a repeat, if that makes any sense. So I did 1 stitch in by itself, and then the next 2 stitches are in the same stitch. So that makes 3. It's probably going to look like a Thanksgiving peacock. Yes. It just might. So now the next, we're going to repeat our segment here. We need groups of 3, and we're on the 3rd round. So whatever round you're on will tell you what your grouping is. And this is to do circles. So the next stitch gets 1, and then the following stitch will get 2 stitches. And anytime we do 2 stitches into 1 stitch, that's an increase. So again, we're going from 30 to 45 stitches. So we have to add 15 stitches evenly around. And by doing this, we will do it evenly. And I'm going to mark my very first stitch just so I know where to do the slip stitch. Okay, I just got to double check something else. So this stitch gets 1, and then the following stitch gets 2 stitches. Again, you put 2 stitches into a space, well, into a stitch, that is an increase. And that's what we're following. The first one gets 1, the second one gets 2. And we're going to keep doing that all the way around until we get to the beginning, and we should have 45 stitches. So Gary, how are we doing with the chains? Just checking in on you to see are you coming along? For those of you who kept coming in, Gary is just now learning how to crochet, and he's made his first chain. And if you're doing a circle, as you do it, it's going to be all twisted like this. That's fine. That's normal. That's part of the process of making it. It will start to lay flat if you have the stitch counts correctly. If you have the increases in the right spots. Where people have issues is if they're not increasing evenly around, then that is where you get a lumpy circle. We don't want a lumpy circle. Speaking of Thanksgiving, speaking of Thanksgiving and lumps, I don't mind lumpy mashed potatoes. I'm okay with non-lumps too. All right, so this is we're going to do our last stitch of the round. So we're going to start the stitch, and I'm not going to finish it right now. And now we're going to change into our next color. So what is our next color yarn? Somebody pick. And it's going to be single stitches, so you're only going to have a line all the way around. So it's not going to be, you're not going to see a lot of it. It's just the one, like this dark brown, is where we're going to do it. If anybody wants some options, we've got a gold, we got a dark brown, we got some other tans, we have an orange. We even have the red. We can do the red. Or any other color. Any other color that I don't have out here. Yellow gold? Okay. Prefer lumpy mashed potatoes. Also the one of the weirdos that like orange juice with extra pulp. Okay, no. I don't really drink that much orange juice because heartburn. But you can have the extra pulp. But yes, for the lumpy mashed potatoes. Oh, I guess this is an extra pulp crowd. Alrighty, so I'm just going to do the same type of join. Let's zoom on in. And I'm going to finish off that double crochet with the gold yarn. That's fine. And then we're going to slip stitch into our first stitch. I'm going to remove the stitch marker so I can get into there. And slip, whoopsies. Even the yarn falls off the hook for me. And that is round number 3. Round number 4. Now, what I had mentioned here with how to do your round evenly, that is only going to work when you change numbers of stitches. So the first round had 15, the second had 30, and this one has 45. This fourth round that I'm going to do with this gold yarn, we're going to do 1 stitch into each stitch. We're not increasing any of that. So we don't have to worry about stitch count so much. So it's 1 into each. So you don't have to worry about, okay, where do I increase and all that, because you're not increasing. What looks good? Your chain? Is your chain looking good? Alrighty. Oh, the turkey I'm making? Okay. Well, it's got green. I know you like green. So we're going to chain 1. And in that same stitch that we slip stitched into, we're going to do a single crochet. And then you're going to single crochet into every stitch all the way around. We are not increasing, and we're also not making really tall stitches. These are all doubles. This gold round is just singles. So it's not going to really affect the circumference of our turkey. Yes, I used a big word, circumference. He's enamored by the turkey. Oh, Gary, stay away from my turkey. And we're going to go all the way around. Just do singles. 1 single into each stitch. There's no increase on this round. When I get to the end of this round, we're going to join, and we'll finish off this round. Well, they're saying finishing off. Actually, I'm going to do a different way of changing color. This is the body. The next step after this is to add the tail feathers. They're probably starting, I think they're going to start brand new, but I'm going to do this invisible join right about here. So let's double check this real quick. Let me find the pattern. All right. Where's the turkey? So that is row number 4. That is it for the body. Now to do the feathers, this next round, it's not a full round. There are white stitches here that form the round, not the vertical ones. Don't deny the amorous man access to a turkey. We're not going there. Actually, we're going to have an ad here in about a minute or so. While we're at ad break, we're going to need to pick a color for this row of feathers. For this row, the very bottom of the feathers. So anybody, pick a color. It can be any color that I have, a fall color. It can be whatever color we want. Again, it's your choice. So while we're at ad, think about that. And I'll be back, like I said, in a little over a minute. Where is the thing? Where's the thing? Here we go. Let's all go to the party. Let's all go to the party. Let's all go to the party. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ad break. Arena wants Peacock Royal Blue. Now, this is showing up much darker blue than what it is. In person, this is Peacock Blue. Like, Peacock Blue. Like, so would this color be good? If not, I do have more of a royal blue, like a elementary school, like kindergarten blue. I really like this color. Yes, it is definitely peacock. Yeah, I'll have to take a picture of it because the camera, for some reason, when I'm live, it looks different than when you take. It has to do with the lighting. Than when I take a picture of it. So when it gets uploaded, and I didn't even upload a picture of the picture and the pattern of this, but that's fine. I'm gonna cut my yellow tail, and we're going to join with the peacock blue. I do like the yellow and the blue together. And I'm going to slip stitch into our first stitch to join, tighten that up. And this is going to be the bottom color of all of our feathers. So we're not working up the feather, we're working the bottom of each. Alrighty, here. We're going to chain one and we're going to double crochet into that same stitch. We're going to chain, and then we're going to do another double crochet into the same stitch. So 2 double crochets into that same stitch. We're going to chain one. Wait a minute. Is that how we did that? Double crochet. Okay. Okay. And then in the very same stitch, let's zoom in a little. So to recap, what we did is we after we joined, we chained one and we did 2 double crochets in that same stitch. We've chained one and in the very same stitch do 2 more doubles. So we're packing a lot of stitches in that one stitch. Now keep in mind, it's only going to go around part of the way. We're not going all the way around. So you're not going to have to worry about anything rippling with all those stitches. And we're going to skip 2 stitches, skip the next 2 stitches, and then the third stitch, do 2 doubles, chain 1, and 2 doubles in that same stitch. We're making these little fan shapes. We're going to skip 2 stitches, and in the third stitch, do 2 doubles, chain 1, and 2 doubles. Before I go any further, I'm going to pull the loop out. I'm going to flip it over, and I'm going to tighten up my magic circle. Now I have plenty to hold on to, and I'm just going to pull that tail. You can pull pretty strong. Don't pull so much that it breaks, that it snaps. And now we don't have, well, I could pull a little more because there is tiniest of holes there. Oh, there we go. I heard it pull. There. No hole in the center of my turkey. Can't stuff this turkey. Skip 2. And then the third, we do 2 doubles, 1 chain, and 2 doubles. And you're going to do this until you have a total of 10 of these little fan shapes. So we have 4 so far. So we're going to have a total of 10. Skip 2 in the third gets 2 doubles, 1 chain, and 2 doubles. That's what, 5? Yeah. Skip 2, and we do 2 doubles, 1 chain, and 2 doubles. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I need 3 more little groups. Skip 2. Double check how many I have. 1, 2, 3. We have 9 and need 1 more little group. And skip 2 in the third. Do your little grouping. Okay. There are 2 ways of doing this. So at this point, you could finish off and then start where you began with a new color to keep going. Or we can join our new color here and turn and work our way back. I prefer that method because I don't like joining with a chain all the time. So that is what we're going to do. So next color. We're ready for another color. This is what we have so far. 2 greens a yellow, and a peacock color. Orange. Yeah, we're definitely getting colorful here. So I'm going to cut my peacock colored yarn somewhat long, just so I have a tail to weave in. Now keep in mind, I didn't finish off that last double crochet. We're going to finish that off with our orange and pull it snug. And now what we're going to do, I see what they're doing. Okay. I'm just going to do one chain, and I'm going to turn, and I'm going to slip stitch. The pattern wants us to start in the space here from our little cluster we made, our little fan. So I need to slip stitch over there. So I'm just going to slip stitch there and slip stitch into the center. Hopefully you won't see it, because maybe I did a little boo-boo. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. So we slip stitch into the center of that fan. So again, we had the two doubles, the chain one, the two doubles. We're in that chain one space. And I'm going to chain one, and in that chain one space, we're going to do two doubles, chain one, and two doubles. Right? Let me double check my pattern. Two doubles, yes, because the third row we change it up. And then in each chain one space of these little feather clusters, we're going to go in and do two doubles, chain one, and two doubles. That's all you're going to do for this round. More of a row because it's not a round. Yeah, this is definitely a colorful turkey. But actually, if you ever see a turkey feathers have lots of colors in them, actually. They're not all just browns and tans and all that. Sometimes you will see some blues and greens. All right, I'm at my last one. All righty. Flatten it out. So that was round 2 of our feathers. We're ready for another color. Ready for one more color. Well, we have actually 2 more colors for the tails, for the feathers. We have lots of ends to weave in. Let's see, we've red. Okay.
We've got this right, but I don't think there's going to be enough. There might be enough. Yeah, there'll be enough. I'm going to clip my orange. This project is great for using up scraps. Yarn turkey, yep. Instead of yarn chicken, yarn turkey. Again, I'm going to finish off that stitch with the new color. I'm going to cinch up. I'm going to chain one. If you're doing it the way I'm doing it, and just working our rows back and forth, this is how you would do it. If not, you would finish off, and then you would start your new color here in this chain one space. Hey there, Action Act. How are you? I'm going to slip stitch to that space and chain one to my chain one space. And in this space, this round, or this row, we're going to do 3 doubles, 1 chain, 3 doubles. Because you're getting further out, your feathers have to be a little bit wider. 1, 2, and 3. Chain 1, and then 3. 1, 2, and 3. I'm doing pretty good. Working on this very colorful turkey. 3, chain 1, and then 3 more. You're just working in that chain 1 space of each of these fans. Two, 3, chain 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. This round takes a little bit longer because you're doing a little extra stitches into each of our feathers. Then our last one. Two. Alrighty, we're ready for another color. We've got some browns. We got a tan. What else do we have? A lot of these are too small to use. That's not enough. Or any other color that I don't have out right now. I got a chocolate brown. I've got a... Well, that's more of a chocolate brown. This is more of an espresso. This is tan. More yellow? You want more yellow? Okay, yeah, we can do yellow again. And hey there, Shadow Arch. Yeah, we can repeat colors. since we only have the little bit of yellow here, what we've done so far, we've got the body and we have the first 3 rows of our feathers. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. This yellow here, it's actually the same yellow on this, will be the tips of the feathers. So let's move that over there. I'm going to cut my red so we have a tail to weave in later. Again, these would really be really cute as a, if I would use a smaller hook and thinner yarn, it could be a coaster. They're calling this a coaster. It's a little big for a coaster, unless you have a really big glass. It could be a hot pad. It could just be a decoration. Alrighty, I'm going to slip stitch my way over to that chain 1 space, and I'm going to chain 1. So again, we're working into the middle of our feathers. We'll worry about all of our tails at the very end. And wait a minute, wait. How did I do this? Okay, that pattern is looking a little strange. Let me just double check something. Okay, nope, we're good. We're good. It's not like last night. Again, if anybody was here last night working on that Christmas tree skirt, I had to frog out that 1 row twice because I thought the pattern was wrong. No, it was me. I wasn't reading it correctly. It's fixed. It's good. Alrighty. So, excuse me. In this chain 1 space, we're going to put in 7 double crochets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're going to go to the next chain 1 space. Thank you for the lark, Lady Cricket Bug. We're going to go into the very next center of our little fan, or our tail feather, and do 7 doubles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And we're going to do that all the way around for each one. Each is going to get 7 doubles. Seven, 2, 4, 6, 7. How are you, knitter girl? I thought I said hi to you earlier, but maybe you had stepped away. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you were an ad. Okay. How are you? 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 2, 3. It's fine. 5, 6, 7. I'm doing good. We're just turkeying along. 5, 6, 7. Got 2 more to do. 2, 3, 6, and 7. One last little bit for the feather. 6, and 7. Now we're going to finish off. So this is how you can finish off most projects. You're just going to do a chain, cut your yarn, and then you're going to pull your hook, and it's going to pull that through that chain, and you can cinch up, and you should be good, and you can weave in your ends. So we have our front of our turkey has finished. I need to weave in ends now, and then after I do that, we're going to make the exact same. Would help if I would zoom out so you can see the whole thing. We're going to make the exact same thing, but in a solid color. Yes, we got to make 2 of them. So, this is the boring part for some people. I'm strange. I like weaving in ends. So if you live near me and you wanted your ends woven in, I'll gladly do it. You know, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing to like, but it's part of the process I like. So it's kind of like knowing that, okay, it's finished. It's like the finishing touches. It's like, I would say, I wouldn't compare it exactly to it, but it's like icing a cake. Icing a cake is much better because it's icing. But it's like, okay, this is the finishing touches. This is the detailed part. You do too? Yeah, this is very much a true original because this is a collaborative effort. You all helped me build our turkey. We're not done yet. Turkey is not finished. I mean, you could call it done, but I think our turkey needs to bake a little or roast a little longer. It's not quite ready yet. It's not time to sit down and enjoy everything. That's a question I can ask those of you who are in the US, because I know Thanksgiving, well, there are other types of Thanksgivings around the world, not in the sense of the US type, but there are like religious and other types of Thanksgiving. But anybody in the US, and I guess Canada, because Canada's already had their Thanksgiving. Knitter Girl, you're in Canada. You have yours in October, right? It all has to do with because the shorter growing season. Those in the U.S. or Canada or anybody who celebrates a feast, actually, I'll open it up even to Christmas or any type of holiday. Where family gets together for a meal. What is your what does your family do for those holidays? And what is your favorite for those types of holidays? We do one that's somewhat traditional American Thanksgiving, but there are some twists and some local or regional specialties. Like here in Maryland, Pennsylvania area, it's very common for people to have sauerkraut at Thanksgiving. And I love sauerkraut. You go to other parts of the country and they're like, what? But yeah, that's a very common side dish at Thanksgiving where I live. Also, I don't homemade what? Homemade sauerkraut? I love sauerkraut. I love any strong flavored foods. Yum, yum, yum. Grammy makes, when she makes her sauerkraut, okay. You know how there's different smells that are associated with seasons or holidays? Like, burning leaves is a fall thing, or like, pine, or even like apple and cinnamon is a Christmas type thing sometimes. And Thanksgiving, I know it's Thanksgiving when the sauerkraut is cooking because she slow cooks it all day with the meat from turkey necks. God, it's so good. Not to give out Grammy's secrets on the internet here, but the other thing that we do here, it's called rice dressing. It's more of a side. We basically use Uncle Ben's wild rice mix. It's got wild rice and I think there's regular rice in it. And in the, what else do you add to it? There's mushrooms and onions and celery. No, I don't know if there's celery. There's water chestnuts. There's turkey meat in it. Yeah, that's one of my all-time favorites is the rice dressing. I'm not a fan of cranberry sauce or cranberry relish or any of that type of thing. I do like cranberry juice to drink. I can drink that by the gallons. The only four of us, so we just have snack foods. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. What type of snack foods do you have? All my ends have been woven in. And I got a whole bunch to add to the snibble bin. So that is our turkey so far, front of our turkey. Now, I'm going to make the exact same thing, but all in a solid color. So no changing of colors. Let me see if I have what do I have that's going to be enough yarn? Let me take a look over here of what color I should use. Because that is going to be the front, and then the back, it could be whatever color you want. It can be a coordinating color, contrasting. What do I have that I would want to use? I'm going to use this brown. You're not really going to see much of it. It's just the back part. So instead of going through step by step on how to do the back, it's identical to this. So I'm not going to be, going to find the end of the yarn. I'm not going to be teaching this part because I've already showed how to do that. Velveeta burger dip. Ooh, ham and ranch pinwheels, pumpkin pie. Yum. Sounds yummy. See, we do like I said, somewhat of a traditional Thanksgiving. And then at Christmas, it's more of like hors d'oeuvres, finger foods, party foods. What is there? Quite often it'll be like cheese and crackers and vegetables and like ranch dip or that type of thing. Different types of little desserts, like little cookies or little things. I know Grammy has made stuffed mushroom caps and other types of like little finger foods. There might be like a not a potato salad, but there might be some type of dip or salad or something along those lines. Alrighty. So I'm just going to start this again. It's probably going to take me probably the same amount of time, a little less, hopefully, than when I did the front. Six, 7, 14, 15. Yeah, I've never had Velveeta burger dip before. Sounds interesting. Oh, that's what not all the time, but that is a family favorite here, especially in Maryland. A lot of families have this at the holidays, crab dip. And if you can afford crab and you can find it, that's decent. It's a very common thing, and every family has their own recipe for crab dip. And it's cheese based. There's like what is it? Cream cheese, and there's a couple of different other cheeses in it. There's cheddar cheese, I think, in it. Grammy, if you're listening, correct me if I'm wrong. Does the girth of the hook help keep the size of the loop consistent? Okay. The thickness of your hook. Let me actually, it's right here. Bit easier to show this. So, on the hook, not the tapered part, but that thickness, that is that measurement that's written on the handle. That is the diameter, not the circumference. At first I thought it was the circumference. For years I thought that. No, it's the diameter. That will determine the size of your stitch. Now, sometimes if you use a larger hook than what quote unquote is supposed to go with that size yarn, because there is no one hook that you have to use with a certain type of yarn. It's just a recommendation. If you use a much larger hook, that can help keep the loop on your hook. It's not really going to be consistent. Really, what's the consistency part is the diameter of your hook for your stitches. That's where gauge comes into play, and you're not ready for gauge. Basically, everybody's going to crochet at a different tension than everyone else. So if I picked up the exact same yarn, like this piece here, so I just did those. If you pick this up and continued, there's going to be some variations in how your stitches are. Your stitches might be looser or tighter than mine. You notice the loops look different sizes. Okay. you're just doing the chains. That's going to happen when you first start out. Keep practicing the chains, and this isn't going to happen tonight. Over time, you're going to get more even tension, and that's going to also play in to how you have the working yarn going on your hand, going through your fingers, however you hold it. That will aid in having even, consistent sizes of chains. That is what's going to help be consistent, not so much as the size of the hook. That's something that's going to have to happen organically. That's something I can't teach you. Nobody can teach you. That's something that will happen with time. Yep, no, you're fine. Like I said, I just recommend just do chain for however many feet, maybe 3, 4, 5 feet. Literally do it that long. Just keep chaining. And then take the hook out, pull the working yarn, and rip it all out, and start over. That will also not only give you practice for the chain, give you practice on doing the slip knot at the beginning of your chain. And that's how I taught Klimiko. That's how I was taught by Crojo Mojo. That's how I've taught other people. And I know it's like, oh no, all that work. Well, your very first chain rarely will ever be perfect. Again, like Fairy Dust had said, muscle memory, and it'll get more consistent the more you're used to holding the yarn and get used to actually working with the hook. Yes. Knowing me, once I get to my first scarf, I'll probably do a jig around the house. Hey! Nothing wrong with that. And again, I think I had mentioned this to you before. Once you get to actually doing stitches and doing rows back and forth, I will suggest doing a little sample when you get to that point. You're only on chains. You're not even to the point of learning any of the other stitches. I suggest to do a little square swatch. It's not going to be a square. It's very rarely that people do their first little square to actually be a square. Mine was a trapezoid, because as I was doing it, my tension was improving. So my chain was like this, and like 3 rows in, it was like that. I never saved my my first piece. I ended up frogging it out. I should have saved it. Yes, let us all know, and we'll dance with you. Well, nobody wants to see me dance, but of course I'll put it up for you to review before I post. Let's see here. But to go back to the different size hooks, on the package, it'll probably, and you got Red Heart Super Saver, and I have a label here. That is recommending a 5.5mm hook, which is the hook I'm using right now. That might work for you for one project, and it might not for another, because that is just a recommendation. You can always go up a couple size hooks or decrease sizes of hooks for your gauge. And if you happen to crochet tighter like I do, going up a size or 2 might help. And if you happen to crochet looser, going down, actually no, did that? Maybe I had that reversed. Anyway, you adjust it to get the gauge. And don't worry about gauge right now. That's not 101. That's a little more, I wouldn't say advanced, but it's more intermediate. Tight tension, you want the bigger hook. Yes, yes, yes. I had it right. Thank you, Grammy. But all gauge means is how many stitches and how many rows per inch. And gauge is only really, really important if things need to be a certain size, like a wearable, like a sweater, a hat, socks, things like that. A scarf, it's not going to matter as much. A blanket, it's definitely not going to matter. Even this piece that I'm doing now, this turkey thing, it's not really going to matter. It doesn't have to be a specific size. If you want it to be a specific size, then yeah, follow the gauge. But it's not really crucial. Double check to make certain I'm doing this correctly. I think I am. I better, because this is the exact same, well, not 15. There was how many for that wrap? 10 when I was doing the eyeballs. But it's the same idea, just making circles. But you'll get it, Gary. You just got to keep practicing, and in no time you'll have some consistent chains. And even if they're not perfectly consistent, that's fine too. Try to get it as close to being even as possible. And even me, there are some times that some of my chains are slightly bigger than others. I am only on the last round of the body. I haven't even gotten to the feathers of this yet. And then once I have this done, I should have done this off camera, off stream. But when I have this done, then we're going to join them together. And the joining together, well, we will also do with his little facial features first. But then joining it together is where we're not only going to seam it together, do his little legs, but we're also going to do the outline of each feather. That's all done on the very last step. But I'm actually liking the colors that we all chose, or that you guys chose. Oh, another thing that I did, I played around with the channel point redeem, and I changed the number of channel points you need to redeem them to make it a little more accessible for everyone else. It's something I'm learning. I'm just still playing around and seeing how the whole thing, all that stuff works. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm going to hydrate in 1 second right after I get this one feather started. Thank you very much for that. I still have to go through and edit a bunch of movie clips and upload them so they could be redeems. So there's a bunch that are coming. And I still have to edit that the Shining one, the one that says here's Johnny. It's a little too long, so that's disabled at the moment. Oh, another thing. On the about section here on the stream page, if you scroll to the bottom and you click where it says about, think you have to click where it says about the Crafty Cob when I'm live. Each of those little sections, if you click on the heading, like where it says merchandise or Discord or any of they're like blue and pink. Actually, I can show you. Let's move this over here. These things right here. If you click on any of these, not the about one, but like if you click on where it says Moco Loco, if you click on where it says YouTube, if you click on this, they will take you to those sites. Like for instance here, if we click on merchandise, it'll take you right to the merch store. If you click on Discord, it will take you to the Discord. So they're easy access little links that you can click on. Same thing, if you click on Moco Loco, it will take you over to the Moco Made channel, the stream team that I'm part of. Oh, we don't need to. Oh, whoa. We're having an issue here. Bear with me. Okay. My whole desktop just went crazy. So yeah, I figured out how to make them interactive. Also on there, if anyone is interested, you don't have to. If anyone interested, there is an Amazon wish list. If you want to get anything off the wish list for me, that's fine. I'm not begging. I'm not asking. It's just there if you choose to. I worked on that today. It is a work in progress, so I will be adding things and editing things. let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I have 10. I have 10 feathers. Well, starting at feathers. I am still in the process of trying to. I gotta figure out, it's a technical thing, how to set up a Amazon favorite things, I guess, for a lack of a better term, of things that I like or I think other people would like, and then um, showcase maybe once a week or whatever. Not showcase, but once a week, kind of say, "Hey, this is a cool thing that I like. Check this out," and then it'll be part of the not a wish list to get me. It's more of a affiliate link. Yes, Amazon recommendations or affiliate link. Yes, that you can get for yourself. Like, I don't have it here close at hand, but one of the first things that would go on it is this tea that Grammy got me to really love, and I like it year round, but definitely this time of year, it is Harney and Sons. Harney, I think it's Harney and Sons. Um, the flavor is Gingerbread Festival. It tastes amazing, but just smelling it. I have an empty can, and every now and then just open it up and just smell it. It just smells amazing. It's just cloves and cinnamon and vanilla and yes. I recommended it to Miss Jenks. If I can get a shout out from Miss Jenks, one of my mods, um, it's MZ_JENNX. I remembered it. I recommended it to her. She ended up getting it. She liked it. Yes, and a hint of molasses. Yes. Oh, God. Like, I don't even have the tin open, and I can smell it right now. You know how, like, different scents remind you of different seasons or events in your life because your olfactory nerve is so close to your brain. Um, yeah, just thinking of it, it's like, it smells so good. And it comes in a cute little tin. But I need to figure out how to set up the whatchamacallit. There we go. I shouted up Miss Jenks. She's not here at the moment. But check her out. She knits, she crochets a little, she plays a couple different games. I know she's done some origami. It's a fun time over there. You can also meet her cat Orion. I was in her stream last night and Orion decided to take over and was sitting on her desk and they had cat cam. We are going to have another ad here in about a minute. Two, three. Alrighty, here. Let me click on this thing here, pause this. We are going to go to our ad.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ad. Hey there, Carmel. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's having a beautiful day. I'm having a pretty good day. Uh, Working on this cute little turkey coaster slash HotPad. Actually, that is not looking. I got to go in here and fix this. Let me fix this thing. Oh, now it's going. Oh, wait. Whoop. Up. Everything's just moving the way I don't want it to. There, that's a little bit better. So, how are you? I am doing the back part of this turkey because it's double thickness. Ooh. Gonna work on my very last row, and then we will join them together. Well, we're gonna make its face, and then we will join it together. Couple more of these little feathers. Thanks. There we go. And we will do the joining of. Um, Two, four. Ah, 5, 5, 6, 7. Have one more little thing to work on, and then we will 6 and 7. Alrighty, that is the back of the. Finish that off. That's fine if I finish that off. That is the back of the turkey. I'm just going to weave in my tails. Only 2 tails to weave in on this. Excuse me. Alrighty. So these should roughly be the same size. If they're not perfect, that's fine. We can stretch it a little because it's yarn. Be roughly the same size. It'll all work out when we go to join them. All right. We're going to do its facial features now. So I will get some white yarn. Where did I put my white yarn? Did I put it away? This time I'm not going to make him totally stunned. Move all of this stuff over here. Let me see where the end of this yarn is. Oh, wait a minute. What? Okay. Got it. Got it. We're good. So if you follow the pattern from is it Craftpassion? I can never remember. Craftpassion, they cut little pieces out of felt for his facial features. I'm not doing that. Got plenty of yarn. We have the ability to make shapes. So we're going to do his eyes. We're going to do the whites. And all the whites are, what did I do with this? Did I do 10? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we did 10. We're just going to do 10 half doubles into a magic ring. That's all we're doing. Magic ring, chain 1, and then 10 half doubles into, half doubles is all the way through. 10 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cinch up the ring a bit. Slip stitch to the first one to join. Chain 1, and we're going to cut, pull that through, and then the other one we're just going to cinch up our magic ring, and we will weave in our ends here in a second. We're going to make another one just like that. That's just the whites of his eyes.
Please restart that magic ring. Two. 5. 6. If Gary's still here, I'm working right out of the skein. So it'll pull right out of the center, or you can pull from the other end. So again, what you're working with is fine the way you're doing it. Let me see if I did 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 2, 4, 5. Is that 6? 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Slip stitch to join. That off. Cinch it up. There we have our whites of our eyes. Let me cinch that up a little more. Yep, they're the same size. Done with the white. This. Where is my... Let me see if I have any black in here. Yeah, I've got some black for embroidery. I'm not going to make circles with the black for the centers of his eyes. I'm going to embroider them on. I don't want them too large, like my first one. I'm going to start from the wrong side or the back side of the circle and come up. Actually, we can come up in the center. We can come up right in the center. And we're just going to do... I'm going to have them off to the side. It's going to look like it's going to be looking to the side. So it's not going to look straight on. So I'm just going to do a few stitches. I'm going to secure my little tail. I'm going to do it however you want. I think 4 little stitches. I think that'll be perfect the way that is. No right or wrong way to do this. Let me just secure this one more time. Cut those. One eye is done. Do the same thing for the other one. The thing keeps flying out of my hands. I'm going to trim the black. So our eyes are done. That. We're going to put the eyes on. And let's see here. Yeah, I like that. Going to take the tail that's coming from the center. And I'm just going to stitch it so it comes up the side of my circle. Because I'm going to use both of these tails, maybe both of these tails, to stitch it on. So we only want the front part of the turkey. We don't want the back part. We want the front one. And we're going to place our eyes wherever we want them. And our little safety pin will come in handy. To keep it in place once we start to stitch it down. Now it's okay if you go through the backside because you're not going to see the backside. And this, we have to put our facial features on now because we'll put the back on and it'll be sandwiched in. So all I'm going to do is just do a running stitch through the stitches. I'm not going to go over them. You could go over and do a whip stitch. I'm just going to do a running stitch all the way around the circle. Don't stitch the safety pin onto it because I don't think we need a safety pin through his eye as a permanent feature. Okay, we've stitched enough. We don't need the safety pin anymore. Leave this in to secure tail. Do the same thing with the other one. We don't have to stitch anything on. We're gonna just gonna put the tail towards the back. Come on. And then leave it in. Do we want him looking off to one direction, or do you want him to be? Yeah, I don't like that. I like him looking off to one direction because if he's like heavy, we don't want him to be no, I like him looking off to the same direction. That is how we're going to do it. Now, I didn't move my, not move, didn't leave this to the edge of the circle. Not that it really matters. And after we do this, we're going to put on his little beak and the little wattle, which we learned last week that the wattle is used in attracting mates. Okay, I'm not good at doing eyes. These eyes look a little... Okay, if you don't pay attention to the rest of it, if you just look at the green in the eyes, that's Kermit the Frog. We made Kermit the Frog by accident. Yeah, I'm not the best at doing eyes. But, hey. Sips tea. No, seriously, if you just look at the green, that's Kermit the Frog. We have a frog turkey. Maybe that's gonna be a new thing for the channel. Turkey. I'm just gonna stitch on a beak. It looks like Kermit the Frog's got a red nose. I blame Gary. I blame Gary. Yeah, not with this red nose. I like this was not planned. Yes, it's your fault. You have turned my turkey into Kermit the Frog. A fruit, yes. Instead of tofurkey, we're having fruit. Wait, fruki? Fruki. We're having fruki. I mean, you can eat frog legs. Oh, goodness. I think it's the eye pattern. That, yeah. Those are definitely Kermit's eyes. That is not what I was going for. I am not the best at doing those eyes. Now, if it's the eyeball square, I'm great at that. It's the embroidering eyes. I'm not. It's not my expertise. Maybe poor thing has. Yeah, well, this one definitely has it. I'm not judging. I'm just saying. I'm allowed to judge. It's my own artwork. Okay, this is not going to be my best work. Okay, I'm going to do the little waddle thing, and I'm just going to do a couple of stitches. Yeah, they both have seen some. Don't hire me to be your turkey ophthalmologist. Okay, I'm just putting stitches here wherever that I think it should make the little waddle shape. Kind of hangs down next to his beak. I'm going to do a little more here to connect it up towards his beak. Might have been better getting some felt and cutting these shapes out of felt. Okay. Yeah, he looks a little sad. The rest of it I love. Give it legs and be a very ugly loss. Well, you know what? We are going to get legs. I don't think he's going to have showgirl legs, but he will get legs, little feet. We haven't even got to the part where we connect the front and the back. Yeah, I'm not really proud of that. Actually, I think this one looks a little bit better, believe it or not. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. I think when I share things on Discord, I'm going to use my original and not this one. This is not good. I'm having an off week between this past weekend and last night. All right. So I'm going to take a quick little break. I do have to use the restroom. When we come back, we are going to join this to this monstrosity. Hand it to a 2-year-old and ask them what it is. Yeah. Our peacock zombie isn't going to make the picture. Well, you know what? Maybe they both can. And I could ask because I post this on other streamers' Discords. I usually post whatever I make on a whole bunch of other Discords. So I could post both of them and ask them what they think. Which one they like the best. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick little break. Photoshop the other turkeys. Oh, I'm not that good with Photoshop. I will be right back. I'm not even going to go to a be right back screen. When we come back, we're going to join these two together. While I'm away, if we can pick a color to use to join between the feathers, and it'll also be the same color that will go around his body and his little feet. It can be the brown if we want. The brown is fine because we don't have any brown on this. But I'd have to pick a different brown because I need a lot more than that. That's what we'll do. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Oh, sorry that I had to look at that entire time. We'll do that. We need a color to join. So anything it's going to go around the feathers, and it will be around its bottom or its belly and its little feet. Any suggestions? Keep in mind, those are the colors we have. I might actually remove, this is what we're going to do. Before we do any of that, I got to fix these eyes. I can't. I can't. Even though, yeah, it's Kermit. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I can kind of handle that, but I can't handle these eyes. So we're gonna do some surgery. He's having a pupilectomy. I can't handle it. It's got to go. I can't. It's disturbing me. There's some things I can't. Just his pupils. Everything else I can handle. It's the pupils. It's creeping me out. Just like when was it? What was I doing? I was doing there's a square I was doing in October. Oh, it was the skeleton face. And since using black yarn is difficult for the camera, I did it in the gray, not the gray, the tan and that baby blue, and that color combination creeped me out. I can't even look. I have to still frog that completely. Just can't. Okay, now it looks a little demonic with no pupils, but see if I can get some of this. We're gonna redo that. Let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some round pupils. But I'm gonna try. Let's redo this. Uh, hey, it's content for my stream. We need to redo his eyeballs. Yes, he has seen some shit. He has seen it. Why can't I go in the... Not being... I can't do this. Let's start from the front. Actually, no, we can't start from the front. There's a lot of thicknesses of yarn there, and I'm trying to do this in a way that's going to be kind of round. Actually doing a stitch that's almost... Make a circle in black and then a brown ring around the circle. I know what I have to do. Okay, these are half doubles. I'm going to do a circle in brown in singles. A circle in black in singles. And then around that in brown slip stitches, I'm thinking. Well, this isn't supposed to be a real turkey. I mean, it's a... Thank you, llama. I mean, llama, lilac. Okay, hold on. Chaos is ensuing. How are you, lilac?
we have a demonic turkey that okay. I'll be right back to get Friar Schmuck. Thank you for the rename. All right, it's 8:40. So we are going to go to, what is that? 8:10? 8:20. 8:10. Wait, 8:10. Um, yeah, not 8:20. 9:20 is when Fire Schmuck is done. Thank you for everybody. And better yet, let me check something here. 5.5. We're going to go down a couple sizes of hook to do his eyes. I need it smaller. I don't want it to be, I want to still see the whites of his eyes. So yeah, Grammy, you had a good idea to do the circle and then do a ring of brown. So maybe that will work. Maybe even we'll figure it out, brown or tan when we get there. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should we do the ring around his eyes in brown or tan? Maybe brown. Doing the smaller one will work. You know what? I can do one of each. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do one of each, and then we can see which one we like the best. I'm going to start with the brown. All about experimentation and see what happens, and it's art. So it's doesn't have to be perfect, except I can't see this is black yarn going into the stitch. Alrighty. Let's tighten up those. Gonna do slip stitches? All the way. Yeah, let's do slip stitches. Yeah, that's what we can do. I've got fuzz on my nose and face.
Don't like it. Need to cinch up that. I need to tighten that. Slip stitch into the slip stitch. We could stitch it on with the brown. Hopefully it's not too big. Still have to tighten up the magic ring. Cut the black from there. Let's weave in these ends. All of these ends in this tiny little ring. My tail might have been a little too short there, but that's okay. Why is my light looking like it's... Oh, maybe that's why. Look like I'm... It still looks like I'm like in a... I mean, I am wearing a monk's costume, so maybe it's like a halo. There, it's a little bit better. Couldn't see what I was doing. Okay, that is the one eye. God, this might be a little more scary. This might be a little scarier. We'll do the other one with the tan. The same size as the inner black part. What do you mean? If what was the same size? Yeah, I don't think the brown is going to work. We haven't even gotten to the construction part of putting it together fully. Okay, this is what we're going to do. This one here is not going to have a ring around it. It's just going to be the circle. But again, this is a smaller hook. So smaller hook than what I did here. So maybe maybe this. There'll be this, but maybe if I stitch it on, maybe that might not work. I was going to say stitch it on with a tan or a brown. All of this thought going into this poor turkey's eyes. I guess this is the equivalent. There are people that draw that can't do hands. Well, I can crochet and I can do embroidery, but I can't do turkey eyeballs. I hope somebody does not raid me right now and see this monstrosity. You can't do hands or feet. I can't draw it, period. I can't even draw stick figures. Okay, I think we're going to say no to this because this is really creeping me out. So, I think it's Gary's green that is throwing me off too. Okay. I feel better having this type of eye than the one I had originally in here. Yeah. This isn't the best. It's not perfect. Would it help? Actually, what about this? And I know I need to make another one, but have the pupil offset to not that far off, but offset maybe. Let me make the other one. Let me make the other pupil. Yeah, because my original one, that right above my head, he's looking straight at you like. Because that was my kind of the way I was going with this originally with the embroidered stitches, like he was looking off to the side. Let me just weave this in. Luckily, this round is easy to do. It's only singles. Can't even see. Anybody who wants to work with black yarn, be prepared. Not always the easiest. Lots more for the schnibble bin. There's that. You can make them cross-eyed. Bug-eyed. Those pupils to the bottom. I don't like that. I don't like that one either. Side, one of the sides. I kind of like cross-eyed. I don't like that. Cross-eyed? Yeah, he looks gives him more personality if he's cross-eyed. Also, if not that I do it that often, but if you've ever seen a turkey in person, they have a very narrow face because it's a bird, and when you look at them, their eyes are more on the sides of their face because of the way their skull is shaped. You place one high and one low, kind of something like this. Like he's derpy. He's derpy no matter what. At this point, maybe pluck them and deep fry them. Actually, I like cross-eyed. The way I have it now with um, the tails there, it almost looks like he's wearing glasses. You want me to give him glasses? Okay, first, okay. Let's stitch his eyes on first, and then we will worry about if he needs glasses or not. You never know what you're going to get on the Crafty Cup channel. Gary learned how to do the chain, and I'm learning how to do eyeballs. I don't know if I'm succeeding at it, but yeah. We'll make him cross-eyed. Yeah, that's might be a little bit better. The one place we can be human and nutty without judgment. Exactly. Poor turkey. But it's poor me because now I'm going through 3 layers because I already stitched on the whites of his eyes. Again, I haven't even gotten to the part of outlining his feathers. Viewer's choice, yeah. So if you get rated right now, I might think the fiasco would persuade anyone to follow you and subscribe. Man, you never know. You never know with Twitch, Grammy. It actually might be a benefit. Also, it would depend on who rated me. Okay. Yeah, I'm liking that a little bit better now. Having him cross-eyed. Yeah, almost like a googly-eyed. You're going to use this as a HotPad or a coaster. I would not. Well, coaster would not really work because there's a lot of thicknesses there, and your glass would fall. If you're going to use it as a coaster, you might want to omit any of these extra circles. Every morning when I wake up, I'm googly-eyed, and you said it. Caro Poppy Eyes placement. I don't know what that is. Corrupt. Yeah, I'm not certain. Move that. A couple more stitches put in. An Asian frog character. Sandro. Oh, okay. I've heard of Sandro. Yeah, Hello Kitty. Okay. That's how that frog's eyes are placed? Again, not intentional. And we got a frog on the body of a turkey. Yeah, this is something. All right. We're going to have an ad starting in about 30 seconds. Will turkeys eat frog? I don't know, do they? I know there's some birds that are meat eaters, besides like eagles and hawks and all of that. Yeah, I know. There is a breed of duck that will eat mice. Alrighty, I will be back after this short little ad. So let me click on the thing. And then when we get back from ad, shortly after that, it'll be time for Friar Schmuck to go away. So let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go. Let's all go. Oh, wrong one. Welcome back, everybody. I think we're going to leave this poor frog turkey. They're even off a little bit, which is fine. Adds to the derpiness. He's a special turkey. Maybe he's the one that gets pardoned every year. Um, we need a color now we're going to join them. We're going to put his backside on. And we need a color that's going to go all the way around the whole thing. It will also go in between all of the feathers. So when we do this, it's going to go all the way around, and it's going to go all the way down here to this row. And then it's going to white. White might work. Here, white worked, but I already had white in it. So I don't think it doesn't really show up as much on this bottom row. But since I've got all these other colors, yeah, I think we'll do white. We got plenty of white. That's a good thing, because we're going to need a little bit more yarn for this. Alrighty, let's move you over. Oh, I need to get my safety pins back. I put them away, thinking I didn't need them, but I do need them. So I need to line up, and if they're not Oh, I no. If they're not perfectly aligned, that's fine. You want to kind of get the centers aligned. And I'm only using safety pins so it doesn't shift, and it makes it easier so it doesn't flop completely around when I'm working on this. You don't have to use the safety pins. And when we stitch on, it'll stretch out and get to where everything needs to be. Make certain I've got plenty of white already. We're going to start, and this is where I definitely have to check out the rest of this pattern. All right. So I'm going to start here at this corner of the feather. Here, I'm going to work my way around, and then we'll do the individual feathers. So I want to be right here at this edge. I'm going to start with a standing single crochet. Again, if anybody doesn't know what a standing single crochet is, I'm going to put a slip knot on my hook. Good old slip knot. And with this, we're going to go through both layers. So I'm going to go through that stitch here, right on the edge, and the corresponding stitch on the back piece. I'm going to pull up a loop, 2 on the hook, yarn over through 2, and that is a standing single crochet. It's a good way to joins instead of using a slip stitch or letting it, just pulling a loop through, and works a little bit easier in my opinion. And every so often, there's no real place to go. We're going to go into the edge of these stitches, just like if you're going to add the a border on a blanket. Oh, I don't like how that join is. I don't really like my join there. Hopefully we can cover it up with this white. All right, join with this red and this yellow. That's a nasty looking join. Let's see if we can do something with that. Maybe. Here. So you kind of just go approximately where the stitch should be and join those together. Because there are no real stitches. It's the sides of the stitches from the feathers. And you can go right around the post of the stitch too. You're going to do this with the front side facing you. Yeah, my joins were. What I really should have done is I should have ended and then started with a standing stitch into the space. But I didn't. I took the shortcut route. Even after however many years of crocheting, and know that you shouldn't take the shortcut route, that's fine. Alrighty. So now I've come down to it, to that same stitch where my feather is. I'm going to go into that same stitch and on the corresponding one on the back and do a single. Okay. We're going to go do a single into the next 7 stitches. Again, we're going through both layers. So the next 7 we do singles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we're going to do its first foot. We're going to chain up 2. We're going to chain 2 more. And in the second from the hook, we're going to do a slip stitch into that chain. That's one little toe. We're going to chain up 2. Second from the hook, we're going to slip stitch into that stitch. That's the second little toe. Chain 2. The second from the hook, do a slip stitch. Do it. And that's the third little toe. So we got these little, basically picots. And we're going to go into the second chain from the body. So 1, 2, second chain from the body. And slip stitch to join. And then in the next chain, do another slip stitch. And that is foot number 1. You can make them longer if you want. And we're going to do singles in the next, we're back to the body part. Single in the next 4 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we do the foot again. So we're going to chain up 4. Chain 4. Second from the hook, do a slip stitch. Chain 2. Second from the hook, do a slip stitch. Chain 2. Second from the hook, do a slip stitch. Now the second chain from the body, slip stitch into that. Thank you for that redeem. And hey there, Mickey. And then in our next chain, we're going to do a slip stitch. And there should be 6 stitches left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. We're going to do single crochets in the next 6. Again, going through both layers. Yeah, I love that one too. That is a classic movie. When I get to the tail here, we're gonna end Friar Schmuck. Friar Schmuck, Lilac, you got 2 or 3 extra minutes of Friar Schmuck tonight. They redeemed me to put on this costume. So I'll be right back. You can take a look at our special turkey. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Alright. So we're going to do the same thing up the edges of these feathers, wherever you can get them. And we're just doing simple single crochet join through both layers. Hey there, floofiness. Why does that turkey look like you? I'm sorry if this turkey looks like you. Moreover, I'm sorry if you look like this turkey. Welcome to my stream. I am the Crafty Cub. If you're new here, mostly crochet here on the channel. We will be doing other fiber arts in the new year. I teach different stitches and patterns. Like I'm teaching and we're learning how to make this turkey. They call it a coaster. It's more of a trivet or a HotPad. This is a little big for a coaster. I mean, if I used a thinner yarn and a smaller hook, it could be a coaster. You like the goofy eyes? Yeah, well, it's a lot better. This is a lot better than it was. I embroidered them and it looked horrible. And Stream picked the colors. Stream picked what color I did where. So I had the only control I had was I picked the color for the back. Stream picked the colors. So coaster for a very fat cup, yeah. Also, the way I did it, I've got these appliques for the eyes. They're not real level, so to be kind of bumpy for a cup, you'd have to have a really sturdy cup and a wide base that it wouldn't tip over easily. Yes, you did a great job picking the colors. Yes, one of those trucker-sized cups. Yeah, those big mugs, those insulated plastic mugs that you can get at the gas stations. All right, now we're getting ready. Not getting ready. We are doing the feather part. Let me just double check the pattern. This is a pattern from Craftpassion. If anybody wants this, the link just popped up. Oh, I don't know why. Oh. I gotta edit that. I don't know why that did that. Oh, I know why it did that, because it... let me check to see if it... Oh, it messed up in here too. It was not sending it as a URL. Let's try this. There we go. Now it's a clickable link. Now that I'm most of the way through. If anybody wants that the pattern, that is what we're working on. So we've come to the edge of our feather, and we have this shell that forms the top of it. So we're going to go into each stitch, again, front and back, and we're going to do single crochet into each stitch of the very first shell. Now we're going to, oh, there's one more here. I always forget that one. We're going to do a single crochet into the chain one space. Zoom in. Single crochet in the chain one space. And now we're going to work our way down and back up here between the feathers. Let me just double check. Crochet. We're going to chain one, and then around the shell, where the shells meet for the second round down, we're going to go around both of those and do a single crochet, chain one, and do the same thing. We're going to go around this, where that forms those spaces, that bridge here, go around both of them from front to back and do a single, chain one, and then you do the same thing down here for this the bottom row, chain one, and when we get down here to our yellow row, we've got 2 stitches. We're going to go and do a single crochet into this first stitch. And remember to get the stitch from the back side also that corresponds. This part is a little tricky because you're dealing with layers. So we do that, and then let me see, do we do another chain? Single crochet in the first. Yes. Yes, she carried a watermelon. All right. I didn't go through and do this stitch the right way. I love that movie too. Yes, classic. So we did a single crochet in there. We're going to chain one, and then the very next one, that yellow one here, and the corresponding one for the back side, go through both, do a single crochet, joining those together, and we've outlined the first feather. We're now going to chain one and go around the same place we went around for this. So we're going to go around both layers, both thicknesses, and we're going to do a single crochet around that space. Chain one, go into here, chain one, single crochet, then chain one, go around this, single, chain one, and in this space here, do it one more time as a single. And now you're going to do one single into each of this shell, again, through both layers, and repeat that same process that we did all the way over. This part's easy. This is just singles into all of the stitches. If I can find the stitch. Going up in between the feathers is a little bit of a tricky thing because you're dealing with all of those layers and working in some weird configurations. All right. We're going to do a single into that space, chain one, and then we're going to drop down where these 2 shells meet, go around, do a single around those, chain one, drop down to the next one, single, chain one, drop down and go around the row with the peacock blue, single. Now we're going to go into that first stitch that we skipped on the yellow row, and also I'm going to go through the same stitch on the brown that's on the back, do the single, chain one, and go into the next stitch that we skipped on that yellow row. This is why it's important to do any of the facial features first before you connect everything. I did a single, I'm going to chain one, and then single around all of that, chain one, you just work your way up, and I can remove the safety pin because it's in my way. Really in my way. And that's all we do until we get to the very last end. So do that on all 10 feathers. I think it might have been it was a really good choice of picking the white because it'll make everything pop. And there are some turkeys that have bits of white on their feathers too. Really look at a turkey feather, all different colors. That was the idea? Yep. I like that idea. These would also be cute for like a place setting for kids, especially if you do these weird facial expressions. Could even be like a little placemat. You can even customize the colors for each person, whatever their favorite color. Heck, you can even do this in pinks and purples if you wanted to. You could do. It is cute. Yep. You can also do this without the backing piece. You don't have to do a double thickness. You want to crochet a hot pink turkey? Do it. Yeah. Or you get that those neon yarns. You can make each piece, body, face, each feather, and they can put them together. Yeah, I guess. A turkey that's so neon it hurts to look at. Yes. Or, it'd be real. Hey, that would be. Do your turkey in whatever colors you want, but for like the eyes, for the whites of the eyes, and all the way around, like here, anything I did white, use that glow in the dark yarn. I've never used the glow in the dark yarn, and then at night that might be a little scary. A ghost turkey, yeah. Leave the tails of the yarn so they can use them to tie. Yeah. So they can, yeah, you can tie them together. You can get really creative with it. Make the eyes glow in the dark and put it next to your bed. Yes. Or you can use metallic yarn and it could be a glitzy turkey. The Carmen outline and glow in the dark would be funny to see when you go to the rope. Yeah, again, he looked more like Kermit when I did the eyes originally. Definitely Kermit the Frog eyes. We kind of changed it. I think it's a lot better than it was. But outlining these feathers is the time-consuming part of this project. It looks like leftovers. Well, isn't that what Thanksgiving's all about? No, Thanksgiving is being thankful, but it's also about leftovers. Or the week after Thanksgiving is about leftovers. Yeah, exactly, leftover yarn. It's exactly what I've been using is all of my scraps. I mean, this white here, this white is a new skein. I did use it for the commission piece that I'm working on, but yeah, make something with what you have. That is a big part of my channel of using up your scrap yarn. Thank you for that, Redeem. Let me get to the bottom here of this feather, and then we will do the donkey song. Thank you, Mickey. Let's get this connected here. Watch time. Have you ever seen the donkey song? I know you. I think you've been on my stream before, but I don't know if you've ever seen my the donkey song. Oh, you haven't? Okay. We need to turn the music off. I don't know about being excited, but okay. What is that? Okay. Everything. Hold on. Okay. I know what's wrong. Okay. We fixed it. I was having a technical thing. Alrighty. Mickey redeemed the donkey song. Here we go. If your ears are prone to bleeding, mute now. And when we come back to the screen where we see the turkey, besides this turkey, then you can unmute. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. Thank you, Mickey. Get that out of my system. If you're not scared from the donkey song, you'll be scared with this turkey. Yes, that is the donkey song. Again, that is what a middle school education in um, public school education will get you in the United States. You're dancing. You're doing the dino dance to the donkey song. Hey. Perfect combo. Yeah, so tonight we have a donkey, a turkey, and a frog. That's a weird Thanksgiving. I don't remember that Charlie Brown special. Yeah, we learned that in middle school chorus class. Now we have cats too. Yes, I learned that in middle school chorus class. It was a warm-up song or a little thing to keep us entertained or something. I don't know. The teacher, she was a piece of work. Oh, you have no idea about this teacher. very often she would wear a bright yellow. Like I don't even have a color yellow here. A bright yellow pantsuit. She would wear it quite often. She was really short. She had a curly fro type hairstyle. And yes, everybody called her banana suit. She hated the color purple. If you were wearing purple, she didn't like it, but the frames of her glasses were purple. That was Miss Hillman in her banana suit. Well, this was back. I don't even know if they had purple hair dye then. Well, if they did, you couldn't find it. I'm old. So this was back in the early 90s, and I don't think purple hair dye was as readily available as it is now. Hot cross buns. Oh, yeah. In elementary school music class, I never learned it. My siblings did. They played the recorder, like you play in elementary school, and hot cross buns. I know my sister um, played that. Oh, if I hear hot cross buns on the recorder ever again in my life. Oh, what the spring recital? Yes. Okay. So thank you, Grammy. So throughout the year, the different music groups or not well group like the chorus and the band and the jazz ensemble and all of this and the orchestra and everything, yeah, they would have like a winter um performance after school. They would have throughout. Well, in the springtime, it was every May. It was just the chorus, and however long it was, I don't know if it was 2 hours, whatever it was. Her last name was Hillman, and it was just chorus, and it was called the Hillman Hoot. Yeah, and again, this was the late 80s, early 90s, middle school. So I'm like, how old were you in middle school? 11, 12? She had us sing songs that were popular in like the 40s and the 50s. But like songs that weren't like really radio songs. They were more like, I don't know what you would call it. They weren't. I gotta think of one that we had to sing. Oh no, this was the song that was on the radio back in the 50s. The song "Lollipop," "Lollipop, Lollipop." Oh my, yeah, we had to sing that. What else did we sing? Trying to remember. Uh, we had uniforms. We had, well, costume or whatever you call it. There were white pants, and it was a white long sleeve shirt, and screen printed across it. It said "Born to Sing," and the S in "sing" was a treble clef. There are no pictures. We played the little sticks that you make beats with. Oh yes, I remember those wooden sticks. Yeah. Um. So that was um our chorus costume that we wore, or uniform that we wore at performances, which we only ever had like 2 or 3 performances throughout the year. And they did something that would not fly today. Definitely not fly. We sang the song "The Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini," but one of the classmates, again, this would not fly, He was wearing his costume, and over top of the costume, he was wearing a two-piece bikini. It was a different time. It was a totally different time. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot the name of those wooden stick thingies. Yeah. It was to learn like rhythm and beats and all of that type of thing. I don't know if they ever had a name. But that was like elementary school we would do that. Clavies? Maybe. They could have been. I don't know. That turkey is something else? Yeah. Hey there, Bard girl. How are you? This turkey has been through it. Um, this has been a journey tonight with this turkey. Um, let me get to a point where let me get it to the top of this feather. She's cooked. She's something. She is something. Um, let me. Oh, they are? Okay. I don't know. Again, that was so long ago since I was in elementary school. Can I share the link for the throwback vibe? Yeah, sure. Alrighty. So this turkey colors were chosen by chat. So they chose what color I did next, and we had a little issue with his eyes originally. They were looked like Kermit the Frog with the way that I stitched them on. They were embroidered and the green, but I couldn't handle that. So we did this, and we did a derpy looking turkey. Okay, this is a YouTube link. Okay, I'm not going to be able to watch it. Wait, let me. I can't watch it right now because I'm streaming. Because I don't want the audio to go through. But I will definitely check that out after I'm done streaming. It's the perfect turkey. Love it. It's a derp key. Yes, it's a derp key. You love the eyes? Yeah. The eyes are a lot better. Except your rhythm would have been more one beat. Yeah, I remember the. Not you're bringing back memories. Like kindergarten, first grade memories. I didn't think my brain could go that far back. So I'm almost done with our little turkey friend. Got this one and then another segment to do after this. Down here for this. I got to make certain I go through both layers of this. This does have a front and a back layer. Again, you don't have to do the back layer. I guess you could just do the front. And you can still do this outlining technique if it's just one layer. Remember when we did band tryouts? They had all of the mouthpieces lined up, and it was Indian Day, so I had the full get up, face paint, dress, everything. And the band director said, "Wow, you look like a real one almost." And I was so scared to get face paint on the mouthpiece. Wow. I never played, well, take that back. Short for 7th grade, the instrument that I played was, they called it the bells. It was basically a xylophone, but it didn't have the pipes underneath. So it was just the bars of metal that were attached to the felt pads. And it was it was huge. It was pretty big. It had this big case that it came in with the sticks, and it came with a drum pad, and we never used the drum pad. And obviously the stand. Definitely don't think it would fly today. Yeah, it would not fly today dressed up as that. No. As a Native American. I'd fly just as much as this turkey. Yeah. Yeah, it would fly. Get canceled right away. I don't want my derp key. It's hard to say it. Derp key to get canceled. All right, this is the last segment of the outline. And this is a free pattern from Craftpassion. The link just popped up. It's cute, adds a little bit of detail, and I didn't do that right. That stitch was a little too loose. And it's great use for using up your scraps. Now I just got to go through these last 7 stitches or so to close it up, and I got to remove the safety pins and weave in these 2 ends, and derp key will be done. Just going to slip stitch into my very first stitch that I started, that standing single crochet that I made. We're going to slip stitch right into that. Chain, I'm going to cut my tail, get my yarn needle. So the other week, I think I told everybody I lost a crochet hook, and I couldn't find it for about a week and a half. I found it. So everything's fine, everything's cool. Well, I've got this commission piece that I'm going to be making this doily with this thread, and I had the really tiny steel hook in with it. Well, I guess I must have showed it on stream the other night, and when I put it back, apparently the hook fell out, because I was like organizing things tonight before I streamed, and I'm like, where's this hook? Where's this hook? I found the hook, and it's not easily identifiable because it is a steel hook, so there's no big bright handle. And yeah, it was sitting on the desk in a little dark shadow area. Like, I'm not having luck with these hooks. They keep missing, and I keep misplacing them. Again, this week has not been my week. Feeling off all weekend, just kind of blah, and then the tree skirt issue last night, and then losing the hook, and then this poor turkey's eyeballs, or his pupils. All right, those go in the schnibble pile. I'm going to remove these safety pins. I got to get in the habit of putting things back where they belong. So, you can Again, you can always make the his legs a little longer if you want, just do a couple extra chains instead of those. So this is our first one we had, and actually they're a little bit different sizes, and they're using the same hook, but I think some of the yarn might have been thinner with this one than this. Yeah, the feet, aren't the feet a little cute? They're just chains and slip stitches to make the feet. Again, you can always make them a little bit longer if you need to. This was our original one. Our sample. He's not derpy. He's in shock. He's in fear. And then this one is like, oh, I don't care. And actually, his eyeballs are off a little bit. So he's like, his head is kind of turned to the side. Look. Yeah. So one knows he's going to be Thanksgiving dinner. And the other one's like, what's Thanksgiving? What's dinner? Yeah. So, yeah, the other one has seen some things, but doesn't know that it's seen some things. Thank you for the fingy stretchies. Okay. That was fun. Turkey's on something. I gotta move this. Again, that is the what are they calling it? They are calling it the, let's see what the blog actually calls it. Crochet turkey coasters pattern. Let's double check something while I'm here. Let's see. Oh. That is why they're calling it a coaster, because they are using thinner yarn. They are using they're just saying a baby yarn, which I'm assuming they mean a DK. No, not a DK, a fingering weight yarn and a 3mm hook. And I'll be using a 5.5. So yes, if you make it in smaller hook and thinner yarn, you can have it to be a coaster. This isn't going to work for the coaster with the eyes, but we'll try. You're going to see. We want to see if it works. It works. It's not real steady. My ice is melted. Perfect size for a pitcher. A pitcher. He said gobble, but aggressive. So gobble, like that. Can it fly? Well, I guess if you throw it across the room. Put a keg on it. Is it sweet tea? No, it is actually Diet Coke. But my ice is melted. It's not flat. But yelling at you, gobble. Yes. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of margarita or a keg if you drink beer. Or what do they call it? What are the size of wine bottles that are the really big ones? Are they? No, that's champagne. Comes in a Magnum. Maybe wine comes in the too. I don't know. Grammy would know. Not calling her out, but yeah. So you can have a drunk turkey, and he looks a little. Actually, this one looks drunk. Growlers. I don't know what that is. This one looks drunk. This one looks stoned. Do you see it now? We have drunk turkey and smoked turkey. The red lines. The two sides of Thanksgiving with the relatives, yes. Put them together, you have normal. Depending on what your definition of normal is. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We have drunk turkey and stone turkey. Too much. Too much fun. Alrighty, here. Let's click on this thing. I've been going for about 4 hours, so I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I was planning on working on this crochet doily. It's a commission piece, but that ain't happening. I have a YouTube channel. Check out my YouTube. We've got, I don't know how many videos over there, over 150 videos. Previous streams, they're unedited, so can relive, you will be able to relive this moment of these drunk turkeys. Because after stream, this will be going up onto the YouTube. A growler is 32 ounce or more of beer. I did not know that. We had so much fun. Yes, I try to have fun. That's the whole point of this. Education and fun and creativity. I also have a Discord. Join the Discord if you want to share any of your pictures. We didn't do any shares tonight. We will have to do that on Saturday. Whatever your hobby is, whatever your interest is, it could be anything. It doesn't have to be crochet or fiber arts. It could be... I don't know. I got to think of something. It can be... I don't know. Whatever your hobby is. Wait, an eye on your Discord. Oh yeah. You're part of my Discord. You've shared pictures before, Gary. Once you finish up this blanket, you'll see it in there. Yeah, definitely. Post it over there if you want. There are some other resources. There's a channel for YouTubers to watch. So anything that you think is interesting for a YouTuber, could be whatever your thing is. It doesn't have to be a hobby. If you're into travel, and there's a YouTuber that has a pretty cool travel channel. It could be anything. Cooking. It could be just talking about a topic you like or whatever. So use that over there. Anybody can post things onto that channel. There's also a Twitch streamers. What do I call this? Twitch streamers to what? I can't even read what this says. Come on. To check out, maybe? I think it. If you stream, you can post your link over there at any time. It doesn't have to be when you go live. It could be whenever. There are some other what do you call it? Channels that I have. I've got a recipe channel for any foods, because we talk about food sometimes. So if you want to post any of your recipes or pictures of things that you have made or eating, there's also a patterns channel. So if you have a pattern of knitting, crocheting, tatting, sewing, whatever has a pattern, and you want to share, pop it on over there. Speaking of the Discord, I have a poll. Granny Karen Cakes Moreno has a poll. If you're not familiar with Granny Karen Cakes Moreno, she is my host that takes over my Thursdays. She's an elderly lady. She teaches us some vintage patterns. She has taught us how to do this doily here. And this is what the dear lady looks like. She looks familiar? Well, if you have ever tuned in on a Thursday evening here, then you have seen her. They look related. We're not related. No. She, long story, backstory behind that. Somehow she got a hold of my channel, through her grandson, and I couldn't have access it for a few days. Long story short, I wasn't upset with her. It wasn't her fault. It was her grandson. I like what she was doing on stream, and I asked her to be my host here on Thursdays. She will not be on this Thursday. She is going to a drag show. Clay Miko and North Ferry were nice enough to get tickets to a drag show. Originally, it was for the two of them and for me, but as a thank you, I have given my ticket to Granny Karen. She is under the impression that it is drag race, as in race cars, as in like souped up cars that speed and race each other. And I keep telling her it's a drag show. There are drag queens from the TV show Drag Race, but it's not actual race cars, and she does not understand. So hopefully she will have a good time when she goes on Thursday evening. So no Granny Karen this week, no Granny Karen next week, because next week is Thanksgiving here in the United States. So there'll be no stream that evening. She will be back on November 30th, and she's doing a vintage Victorian ornament. So keep an eye out for that. But again, back to the poll how we got talking about Granny Karen. In the Discord, in the poll section, you can vote on your favorite crocheted angel tree topper. She has chose 4 of them for you to review. Let me see if I can get there we go. So you can go and vote on angel number 1, angel number 2, angel number 3, and angel number 4. I personally have a favorite one, but I'm not going to try to sway the vote. So far, angel number 1 is in the lead. Follow. Thank you for the follow. Angel number 1 is in the lead, followed by angel number 2, then angel number 4, and then bringing up the rear is angel number... 1 is in the lead, angel number 3 is second, angel 4 is in third place, and angel 2 is in last place. Anyway, check that out. She would like your input. The poll will be open until December 7th, which is the week before she will make it. You want to see cars with wigs and makeup. It probably exists somewhere. It's like the Disney cars, but yes, it's like, yeah, it could be. It could be like the Disney Pixar film Cars, but with makeup and wigs. Let me check something real quick. In addition to all of that, I know I'm running my mouth, but I have a merch store, if I can spell it correctly. Check out the merch store if you are in the market of buying some... Oh, thank you, Nightbot. If you want to support the stream, in addition to or besides subs or bits, if you buy something from the merch store, it's a good way to support the stream and you get something in return. Instead of just throwing money at me and Twitch, you get something that you could use. There are t-shirts. There are 2 types of hoodies. We've added hoodies. We've got pullover hoodies and zippered hoodies. We have, the other new thing is we have some tote bags that you can use as project bags. We've got zippered accessory pouches and stainless steel insulated water bottles. And you can use, I've heard that you can put almost pretty much a full standard bottle of wine in the bottle, and will keep your beverage cold up to about 24 hours. And you won't spill anything if you happen to have wine in it, and you won't stain your crochet work. So check those out. They also make a good gift if you know a fellow crocheter or a dirty hooker. There are some designs that say Proud Dirty Hooker. This shirt here is on the merch store, except The version that you would get would have pink lettering that would match this. This was my demo, my test. There are two versions of the Proud Dirty Hooker shirts. We are Proud Dirty Hookers because we do not wash our hooks. And there is a design that is all crochet words and terms if you are not a Proud Dirty Hooker or don't want to show off that pride. They also make good gifts, like I said. Also, now until December 30th, if you use promo code HOLIDAY at checkout, you will save 30% off anything in the store. So this would be the time to save you some money. I should buy one and wear it to your next job interview. It depends on your job. If you are applying at a yarn store that have a good sense of humor, that would work. Or, well, I would say the other job, but that doesn't have an application process. If you're wearing it on the street corner, just saying. Anyway, probably land you the job. Yes, yeah. It all depends on the yarn store. I wouldn't wear it to a big box like a Michael's or a Joann's, but an independent store, and if they aren't snooty, if they have a sense of humor, might land you the job. Alrighty. I think that is everything that I was going to, that I ramble about. Yeah. Like I said, I will be back on Saturday night at 6 p.m. Eastern to work on some Project Linus blankets. Hopefully I can get something done. We're going to go raid. We are going to go and raid. Oh, before we raid, we got to get the raid call. I got to do things in the right order. So if you are a follower of mine, copy that raid call. All followers can use that raid call. Oh, is Sheepy on? Wait, is Sheepy on? Oh, Sheepy is on. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Sheepy is on. And Vintage. You know what? I haven't rated Sheepy in a while, I don't think. That's a good idea. We're going to go raid Sheepy. Thank you for that. So if you are a follower, copy that raid call there. If you are a subscriber, copy that raid call. That is the raid call for all subs. We're going to go and raid Black Sheep Meat. She is also a member of Team Moco Loco, my team. I am a new member. I've only been a member for a few days. So we're going to go and raid a fellow Moco Loco. If you're not familiar with the Moco Locos, they are a stream team. If you check down in the... Thank you for gonging me. You're welcome, Liz. I'm always striving to have a fun stream. You might learn something and have some fun in the same process at the same time. If you go to the bottom in the About section, the big Moco Loco, it's that symbol, but in the section, if you click on that, that will go to the Moco Made channel. They are a brother and sister team. They have a stream team. They encourage and collaborate and support other streamers. And so it's more about community and not competition. And like I said, Black Sheep Meat is a part of that team. So we are going to go raid her. I don't even know what she's doing tonight. She's she's diamond painting, but currently I think she's doing a tarot reading. So, and actually I just checked. I was going to raid Vintage, but Vintage just raided her, so she's going to get a double raid. Vintage Sogal is also a member of Team Moco Loco. So everybody, again, copy those raid calls. They might be working on doing the DP along for 2024. Okay, yeah. I'm not certain what that is. I'm not a diamond painter, and I haven't caught her doing any of that for this project. but let me double check it. Let me close this out. Alrighty, so like I said, copy those raid calls. The first one is for followers, the second one is for subs. I will be on again Saturday night. There will be no stream until Saturday. Show Sheepy some love, a fellow Moco. Let me get the thing started. I know I'm just rambling and rambling on and on. Okay, so I will talk to you all again on Saturday. Everybody have a good evening and happy crafting.